Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. We're quite a bit late today, actually. I got some bad news. I mean, it's not terrible news, but it kind of sucks. I didn't get my package. Like, it was supposed to arrive today, and then I checked the tracking, and at the around noon, it just said all of a sudden that it was arriving on Monday. So I don't have the box. There's no pack opening. I cry every goddamn time. So I was kind of waiting for that, and then like the hours just kind of passed by. I was preparing today's video, and we started the stream quite late, but you know, better late than never. So I guess we're gonna be doing the pack opening on Monday instead. And I figured today we could just focus on cooking a little bit instead. I just recorded the video with Tempo Jace. This deck was really nice, and I would like to explore more into it. Like it's been doing quite well, and I'd like to test it out in locals and stuff as well. Happy pre-riff day. Yeah, happy pre-riff day. Says I from my house. So let me actually I want to start building with some other legends. You know, we're just gonna have a chill deck building stream. For now, we'll choose this, but we may change that. Just a little bit of theory crafting here. With your boy Shen. And see if there's like some hidden potential here. Hi Mogwai, is this game like Legend of Runeterra? In some aspects, yes. In other aspects, it's quite different. But having played Legend of Runeterra, I can say that this game is even better. If you enjoyed Legend of Runeterra, I highly recommend you try Riftbound. It's made by the same designers, and it is an amazing card game. So let me see. How do I approach Shen? Mr. Stylet, hello. How are you doing? First, whenever I like start up a new deck, I like just looking at the 2-drops first and seeing like what options exist, right? How to make like the thing about Shen is that you don't have to build Shen in a very specific way. I think the reason why I think Shen is not as bad as people say he is because his ability is quite flexible. But the question is like how are we making use of the tank, right? I like this ability. I like, you know, just giving something tank. And the first thing that comes to mind is having death knell effects. One of the things that I thought about was Unsung Hero, but enabling Unsung Hero to be 5, like making her mighty, can be easier said than done. A card like Mournful Witness could be quite good if we are, because if we run like charms and we actually play, like the perk of playing this signature spell is that we get to play extra copies of charm, essentially. But we also have to be wary of like how much power we're consuming, right? We have to factor in that tank is useful on defense, but it's also useful on attack. So maybe there's something that we want to be attacking with that we don't want it to die. Like the first thing that comes to mind is the Mournful Witness. We can, you know, especially playing this Shen, I still feel like even though he doesn't directly synergize with our leader, like I think regular Shen is just the better option than the other two. I don't like the other Shens. And this is actually a pretty good card. Like it just comes down. It's a reverse Rengar essentially. Being able to ambush with this is very useful. Timid Fencer, hello. Is there a way to play Riftbound online? Yes. The site is called Rift Atlas. Search this on Google or just go here. Shen is OP. I don't know about that, but we're gonna try to make him work. So now that there's more of you in here, the reason why I'm not opening packs today is because unfortunately they didn't arrive. I was checking. I have the tracking number for the thing. It was supposed to arrive today, but and it kept saying so this morning. But then around noon, all of a sudden, it said no. Actually, it's arriving on Monday. So I just didn't get it yet. Why not OP? Because actually most people deem Shen as like one of the worst, if not the worst legend from the set. I'm not ready to agree with that. One of the cards that has been designed for Shen specifically is the Disciple of Shen. Like, as it couldn't be any more obvious as a card is intended to be played with Shen. I have Shield 3 while I'm holding at a battlefield with exactly one other unit you control. I'm not sure I want to take this approach. Like, I feel like this card is very easily disruptible. And I don't think I want to play into the idea of, like, having exactly 2 units. And like, I don't want to play into that too much. Instead, I just want to resort to Shen's ability, like, with the tank. And see what we can, how we can make use of that. I need to theorycraft a little bit. Like, how am I actually, like, what are my turn 1 and 2 looking like, right? Like, first of all, I need a 2-drop. Like, one of the options is Death Knell effects. Death Knell effects that, like, even the Noxian Emissary. We have several Death Knell effects with Shen. We have the Honest Broker, we have the Carrion Dredger, and we have the Unsung Hero alongside the Scuttle Crab. Lonely Portal doesn't quite play into our playstyle. Like, isn't it less disruptible with hidden units? Well, it's disruptible in the sense that if the opponents do something to move one of our units, like a lot of decks have access to some kind of movement. The trusty Ramhound becomes 3 power if we have another unit there. Sona comes into play, into mind. Unsung Hero is like the biggest payout, but in order to play Unsung Hero, like, we need to have a way to get her to Mighty, and I just don't think that's plausible. Mournful Witness, just if we're able to make use of the charm. The problem is, like, a charm into like a Shen Kinku is like 2 power lost. So what kind of follow-up are we going with? Like, I'd like to find a way to be able to set up these kind of plays without losing power. So I'd like to look, what I'd like to do now is I'd like to look at 3 and 4 drops. and see what options we have to follow up with that. Because if we deploy a 2-drop, there's the Affectionate Poro, of course. But I need good tank targets. The Priestess of Desert Light, yes. What's the name of this unit? No, the Keeper of Law. Well, why would you say Priest of... Yeah, the Keeper of Law. Just gotta figure out how we're playing this. I'm thinking. Yeah, the only if you have 2 mechanic could be just a thing for early game tempo. Yeah. The Loyal Poro also comes into mind. Also, how are you, Mog? I'm pretty good. DJ, stop playing. How you doing, buddy? I hope you can cook with him. I'm planning on starting to play Ripbound now that they've added him. Yeah. I just need to think like how I'm gonna approach this. Again, let me take a look first at, so if I'm going first and I develop a 2-drop, I conquer with that 2-drop. One way is to, like, generate tokens. Trevor Snooze bottom is interesting, but Jana is interesting, but like I just need to think about like what are we doing exactly? Like, so this guy's in power 3. I have deflect and shield 3, so the serene aesthetic. But empowering him is quite expensive, and then he just gets falling starred. The Faithful Manufacturer can generate a recruit token, which allows me to attack with 2, but that only comes into play if I resort to playing stuff like the hammers, which, you know. I gotta go to the bathroom for a moment. I will never stop thinking, and I'll be right back. Like I need to like really have an idea of how to approach this, because I don't want to consume power too early on, but maybe like, because Sona is more for like a whole deck, but are we like I need to think, how are we maximizing tank? Like, how are we maximizing the use of tank? I'll be right back. All right. So, one of the main perks of being able to use tank is the Mournful Witness, because it just becomes a 4 might unit if it survives an attack. This is a deck that wants to play triple charm because we want to be able to remove our opponent's units this way. Gotta see some of the perks from yellow like that we're gonna be using here. Trevor's Snooze Bottom is one that comes to mind because if we manage to hold them within once, like we're getting that free sprite body that we can give tank to. He has shield, which is really nice. Hey, what do you think about the new filter panel? And did you try the full art view on the right yet? I have not tried the full art view on the... Oh, this looks a lot better. Oh, thank you for letting me know. This looks a lot better. Oh, wow. How does Resonating Strike work while hidden? Can you only target a unit on the battlefield it's on and target the other battlefield, or is it the other way around? Resonating Strike. Choose a battlefield you control and the unit you control at a different location. Move that unit to that battlefield. Yes, you can only target... yeah, I don't understand your question. Like you move, like when you hide it, you move a unit to the location where it's hidden. Good card for Shen if we're... It depends on what we're actually doing with them. 100% need on guard and discipline. Do we need on guard? On guard kind of like... I want to think a little bit outside the box here. Just give me a moment. So I like this 3-drop a lot. It just fills all the boxes. Like if we're going second, dropping this feels good. If we're going first, we can conquer with something, and then we can deploy Trevor over there. So perhaps instead of the Mournful Witness, if we're going to factor in Trevor, we want a series of 2-drops that can pair well with it. AK 2-drops that we want to die. But Trevor with Charm and potentially Shen Signature Spell does quite a bit. Like, it's spawning like a free body that we can give tank to. Makes it hard for our opponents to... breakthrough. I mean, we're always going triple defy, like that's undeniable. The reason why I'm looking at 1 mana spells is because I'm envisioning a 2-drop, like going first, 2-drop, and dropping Trevor Snooze bottom. When I built Shen, I split my minions between 2 categories. One side was disposable units I could give tank, and the other were powerhouses I wanted to protect. I went for an aggressive mid-range build. Yeah, that may be where I'm headed. With the power cost of Defy and Charm and stuff, like the gold gear from the Honest Broker is always gonna be useful. So I like him as a 2-drop and a disposable one at that. I think I generally like 2-drops that fall into that category. But some of the death knell effects, like the unit is considerably weaker. Yeah, I should try Disciple of Shen. Because the other ones aren't really convincing me, and this card has a very strong payoff. Problem with I have with the Scuttle Crab is that because he has no might, giving a tank to it doesn't really accomplish much, but it's technically the equivalent of giving tank to a 1 might unit, which is why the Soaring Scout also feels a little bit underwhelming as well. How terrible would Stellarcorn Herder be? I mean, there are upsides to her. I like the idea of having Shen as a way for like if things go bad, like if one of the units gets removed or something, I can always bring in Shen defensively. Yeah, key barriers is a consideration. But we have to think about like how we're going. I mean, we can conquer with our movement cards is the thing. I think main decking one salvage is good. Yeah, Vi seems like a... Especially for helping us conquer, Vi seems like a very strong option. I also kind of like Emperor's Divide, which is making me consider like Stellarcorn, because Stellarcorn is the kind of unit that I want to move around and I want to protect. Yeah, I don't see why back off is not a 3 of. Like it's just very strong. Also, key barrier with Stellacorn is just really strong. No, recalling is not moving, so it doesn't know. Zanya's isn't triggered, but key barrier is just a strong card, I believe. There's an argument that like Shadow Dash is like a fourth charm, does a lot, like it gives us a lot of interaction. Yeah, like, I'd rather play Key Barrier over Not So Fast. And then have Stellar... Like, are there ways for us to move Stellacorn Herder more? Like, I feel like Siphoning Strike... or Resonating Strike can be quite good with Stellacorn. I mean, we have Emperor's Divide. I feel like Stellacorn is out of place in Shen. I mean, it's just this consistent card draw that we can very efficiently protect because we have access to Defy and Key Barrier. So every time we play a Stellacorn is an extra draw a turn. There's not a ton of movement, which is true. But it's true. Am I moving Stellacorn enough? I think the Affectionate Poro is just better. because it's cheaper. And given how we function, like with all the charms and everything, it's actually quite good. Like every time we play a charm, it also works really well with Vi. Amateur recital. What is that? What is that card? Why do you keep mentioning cards that don't exist? Oh. Okay. Okay, my bad. When you hold here, you may move a unit. Yeah. Like, we could use the battlefields to move the Stellarcorn. But I feel like Affectionate Portal is just all in all easier to enable. Because we have the charm, we can actually run 2 of Shen's spell, and then all of a sudden, like, we have... Yeah, we definitely need 2 more 2-drops. I'm just thinking how this is looking. I remain convinced about Astral Heron. I don't know if in this deck. What if we try the green Shen? Like, what if we try this Shen? Probably a bad idea. Just having access to like an ambush unit is really nice. I feel like this card is cracked. I feel like Key Barrier is just cracked. Like, yeah, it costs power, but all of our plays are 1 power. Is Keeper of Law bait? I mean, it seems pretty easy to enable with this deck. I'm starting to doubt Trevor Snooze Bottom, though. Capping out a Valmaw is the way. Yellow Cannon is a consideration. I'm doubting the Trevor Snooze Bottom, to be honest. Though it does give us 2 bodies. It has shield. Like, it's just a lot of value for a 3-drop that allows me to... It's not Thwonk? Oh, yeah, it's because I have it on unit. I think I'd rather have Thwonk than have the Facebreaker. Like having one more stun. Since we play 3 back off, we play Thwonk, we have a lot of great stuns, but my question is, like, are we able to I mean, we kind of conquer because of our move effects. Like, we have triple charm, and then we have the shadow. Like, we're able to just pick our opponents. I think right now, no draw. I mean, we have Affectionate Poro. Affectionate Poro is one of our prime draw engines. Like, with Affectionate Poro, we can get some strong draws going, but we need to have more movement. Should it be the only draw engine? Probably not. We could play Meditation. How do you guys feel about meditation? I think meditation in a deck like this is really solid because we're gonna want to stay on battlefields. Hey, brother, thank you for the Riftbound content. Very appreciated. Thank you for watching. We could try just going with meditation. I found a lot of success with it when I was playing it in Ari. The question is, like, do we have enough might with this lineup? Because after a certain point, a lot of you have suggested Vilemaw, but also Astro Heron. So Astro Heron, when you play your first card each turn, if I'm at a battlefield, your next card costs two power less. So what's interesting about the Astro Heron is that if I play it in a battlefield, like, I get to play it for 5 essentially, and then when I play a hidden card, I generate more. If you play Heron and it gets Star Cross, yeah, but we have Defy. I want to try this card. Vilemaw is a good offensive card too, yeah. Like, the theory with this card is that if I play it, then that same turn, I can play something like a Charm for free. I can play a Shadow Dash for free. But aside from that, there's not that many targets on my... No, I actually don't like this. I think it may just be Vilemaw. I think it may just be maybe 2 Vilemaws as our top end. Like, as a big bad, you know? And we cut a Vi. Vi helps us conquer. But maybe 2 is enough. Because I do like the main deck salvage. And then for the sideboard, we run 2 more salvage. Ash is an option. Allay is an option. Not so fast is something I like. I still think you need bigger units. Let's think about the sideboard for a moment, though. How good are the decrees? Decree of Focus. Choose a friendly unit that's in combat with an enemy fury unit or being chosen by an enemy fury spell. Give it +4 this turn. I mean, Decree of Focus seems really good. Decree of Unity is not great. But Decree of Focus, when I run into red... If you're going for the hold route, why not Sona? You can have untapped mana for your champ spells. Because if you look at it, I mean, I have the back-offs, I have Defies, and keep it. Like I have some plays with Sona, but I'm not going for like the. I'm trying to actually be a bit of a mid-range deck that actually threatens both battlefields. I think Decree of Unity is a solid side card. For what matchup, though? It's not even action speed, it's a problem. Like, it can kill a Rasa, but I already have charms, you know? Like, it just kind of, like... But Decree of Focus feels really nice. For now we can run 2. We still have 6 sideboard slots. So... for Aurora and the likes, Ash seems good. Tactical retreat. What was that again? Tactical. I'd rather play Zanya's than this. My 2 drops are the Disciple of Shen, Mournful Witness, and the Honest Broker. Yeah, I feel like Windwall could be relevant for like big spells. I think Disciple of Shen should be too. I think Disciple of Shen is more conditional. I like Honest Broker just because he can... maybe it should be 2 Honest Brokers and 3 Mournful Shens. Because Disciple of Shen is more flexible in more like mid to late game scenarios. Hola, Magwai, consulta. ¿Puedes habilitar los subtítulos en el stream? No sé cómo hacer eso, Alejandro. Honestly, maybe not so fast instead of wind wall. I feel like against some like big spells, being able to counter the big spells is really good, but maybe I'm... Spectral Matron is just very power hungry here. I can run one wind wall, I can run one not so fast. Me ha rayado un huevo cuando has hablado en español. Pensaba que eres inglés. No, soy español. Pasa que hablo inglés, pero soy español. Yeah, but I don't even know if I'm going like all in holding on one battlefield. I like the ability to spread out across two. Yeah, Emperor's Divide is decent. Right now, I'm not sure I'm crazy about the structure of this deck. Like, conocí tu canal hace un par de semanas y me ha pillado de sorpresa. Sí, sí, te sorprende a mucha gente. Es que viví en Estados Unidos de pequeño, entonces tengo el acento un poco americano. Pero soy español. What if we drop the main deck? I mean, one main deck salvage always helps, to be honest. Like, it's just good to have. Like, I don't want to drop that. Like, what exactly are we doing? Because if... The problem that I have with Sona is that she's, like, very... I think you need more of a singular focus for the direction of this deck, yeah. The idea is I want to be able to actually, like... Right now, more than anything, we're a charm deck, right? But are we big enough for a charm deck? I mean, we use tank. At this point, fuck it. I just run 3 of these. Like, I'm not enticed to anything else, and that means that my matchup against red decks can be amazing. And then when it comes to battlefields, I think we do one Grove for when we're going first. I think Kinku Tempo just makes sense for our going, like, our first game, and then when we're going second, what about the Sandswept Tomb? I mean, it only really works with Key Barrier, right? If we're going second, we want a battlefield that doesn't benefit our opponent as much when they... Hallowed Tomb. That's interesting. That's actually interesting, because I can bring back Shen. It's a great going second battlefield, because my opponent can't really make use of it early. And once I take it, I hold it, and I get to bring back Shen. Yeah. I like it. I actually like it. That's a good idea. And we seem quite split. Like, we have, okay, so we have 3 key barriers and 2 Vies, and then 1 salvage. So 6 cards that require 1 power cost, and then we have 6. I think we just go even. With this structure, I think we just go even. Can I choose can I change the alt? Cuz I like these better. Let's see if this works. Okay, so we're going second. We have a good amount of 3 drops though. We have the Affectionate Poro there. It's a little bit early for Vile Maw. I kind of like these other cards, though. Okay, so they're going to trigger the Zarn Warrens first. Disciple of Shen, Rek'Sai, interesting. Okay. All right. I have to think about what I'm discarding here. Lol. Do I just pay 1 and I just hide this? I flip this, I pass focus. I tap this and I give this tank. Okay, so I draw a card. Falling Star, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Discipline onto the Poro. We're gonna let it resolve. We're gonna let it resolve as we draw a card, and then I approve. Okay, so the Poro lives, ladies and gentlemen. The Poro, I repeat, the Poro lives. So Shen's Disciple felt pretty nice there. We have Charm, but we don't really have big enough units to... That's the problem with Charm. Unless we just play Shen and we just charm that. Another falling star. I have to think here. Because playing Shen makes me play into a falling star, and that's not something that I like. So, what are we doing? I would like to deploy a unit here. Clearing this, developing a Shen, does that get us anywhere? Like, we just kind of want to hold against them. I kind of wish I had like 3 of these Disciple of Shens. So if I deploy Shen and I play Charm, I think I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. I draw a card. I'm vulnerable to another falling star. Okay, so I'm gonna pay 1 and I'm gonna go for a Defy. Card draw is not a problem with his Affection and Poro. The problem is... I want to have the stun enabled. So they get 2 energy, and do they play anything? No. They paid 1 power, okay. Okay. And I have 8, so I will kill... They had a card there. Okay, we have a back off, which is nice. I'm going to go here, pass focus. Okay. Approved. So he goes to 5. So I think now's when we play Vi. Okay, and maybe do I play the... Yeah, I think I play the Discipline. I draw a card. This resolves. I conquer. And then what I'm gonna do... Yeah, just drew from discipline. I know I don't draw there. Okay, so I'm gonna take this out. And now what I'm gonna do is I need to hide some cards. So I want to prevent their... This thing is gonna have like 4 attack incoming. It's harder for them to break here. They can accelerate with Rek'Sai. And that gives them 5, 9. That allows them to clear 4 and 7. But I can get rid of the Rek'Sai in the process. So I think I still am gonna do it. So I think I'm gonna pay 2 here. I'm gonna pay 1. Hide this here. I'm gonna pay another one. I'm gonna hide this here. I'm gonna pass focus. Take out the Rek'Sai. They played that, and they reveal both of these, okay. I'm gonna play the Mournful Witness in the back. They have to develop there. I go up to 7. So I just gotta defend this turn, but they're setting up a lot of attackers here with the pike next turn. I can't quite break through that. I think I just gotta focus on blocking here. I'm gonna be able to draw a card. I'm gonna be able to draw 2 cards off of both of these, so I'm not gonna play the Honest Broker. I'm just gonna pass here. And I'm gonna try to hold for the win. Okay, so I'm gonna play Discipline onto the Affectionate Poro. Okay, so this resolves and it buffs him to 5, and then it draws me a card. And then I'm gonna let that resolve. Boom. Boom, okay. This key is, see, this is why I didn't want to play the Honest Broker. Pike comes down with 4. Okay. So first things first, I'm gonna trigger Shen, and I'm gonna give you tank, which brings you up to 6. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to play 3, and I'm going to play back off over here, which stuns and draws a card. There's 10 damage right now. And then I'm gonna play a second back off, and I'm gonna stun her. And we win. Okay, so I still think we stick with the one off of salvage, but I definitely think we bring in triple Decree of Focus. I mean, that's what it's for, right? Like, this card is just kind of cracked in the situation. I mean, Defy is still useful. Charm is still useful. I think I can drop one Shadow Dash. Vile Maul is very strong, but the thing is, like, I never found myself in a situation where I could just, like... I need to be careful. I mean, Key Barrier is insane. Like, with Key Barrier, there was no... Okay, we do run triple Disciple of Shen. Good, okay, so we didn't make a mistake there. We need to factor in other... Like, Not So Fast is also really nice. Like, I think I'd rather have a Not So Fast over a Defy because they play Falling Star, so being able to counter that is really nice. I think I take out the Shadow Dash, to be honest. They spread out a lot, and I'd rather focus on defense. I like the one off of salvage. And I think I take out a meditation. And we're going second, so we go with a Hallowed Tomb. The salvage, I mean, they do play that gear. So I kind of want to keep it. Maybe I regret it. I kind of want some good 3-drops. I have a lot of good 3-drops to open with, though. But I feel like this hand is pretty alright. I'm gonna keep it as it is. And I'm just gonna deploy her. So they do that. And they play her, okay. So I can clear this with a discipline. The problem is if they take the Hollow Tomb, they can bring back the Rek'Sai again and again, and that's a bit of a that's an issue for sure. I think I'm gonna go for the discipline here onto you. Get you up to 4. Draw a card. Very disciplined. Okay, we conquer. We trigger this. We look at the top two. Okay, I mean, the Creo Focus seems busted. We can drop the Honest Broker. I think I kind of want to keep this, right? Like, this card is just kind of insane. Because a combat happened, I get to empower you. So now I'm at 4 might. I could use a charm to get rid of this. But I think for now I'm just gonna not, because they have a lot of units anyways. Oof, if they have a call of the week though, I'm kind of cooked. Yeah, probably needed more units. Probably should have mulliganed more aggressively here, to be honest. Oh, the Void Rush, here we go. Maybe the Creo Focus was a mistake. Okay, Hidden Blade. Okay, so I'm going to have to play SHEN, I believe. Draw 2. Okay. Wait. So they pay 2 power, 2/2. Wait. How do you still have 2 energy? Oh, you consumed 3 power this turn, right? Yeah, okay. Approved. Oof. They dropped a call of the week under. Right? Yes. So they dropped a call of the week under. Falling Star is more likely. If I play this and they play Falling Star, it's over. So I have to assume they don't have call of the week, because I think otherwise they would have probably played it. I play this, it resolves, and then I pay 2. And I play Key Barrier. I draw a card. I prevented the next 7 damage I got to myself. I have that amount, so I can actually charm this. That resolves. I hide this and I pass. Problem is I have no immediate way to like accelerate into that. I literally just have, I can only charm them. Okay, they get plus more energy. Yep, that makes sense. They bring that back, okay. I get to get Shen back there. Yeah, not having the immediate way to go to one place or another really sucks here. So keeping the salvage felt bad. I'm going to go for the meditation. I'm going to tap you and I'm going to draw 2. I just don't have the mana. They're going to go to 6, then they're going to go to 7. I need to be able to threaten that. I have to drop this here. I have to flip this over. And I have to hide this. Shit. Did you? So there is such a thing as like too much power cost. Also, my mulligan was a little bit sus there. Let's go with this. We got the 2-drop, we got the Trevor, we got the Secure Focus, we have the Defy. I'm gonna drop the Trevor because I have the Shen. Okay, empowered. If they attack into me and I play Shen, I have to think here. Because they could Falling Star. Okay. Very power hungry. Like our deck right now is very power hungry. Choosing if it's empowered, it's empowered. Then kill it if it has 3 power or less. I have no buffs, unfortunately, so I have to defy this. And now here's a tricky question, because now, I mean, I have a way to counter a, I want to be able to start targeting there, but I think that's just a mistake. I think I need to deploy this here. Go for the Void Rush. Approved. They can attack with a Rengar. Draw again. Do I deploy this in the back? I mean, they're coming in with everything but the kitchen sink, man. To think here, because if they play the dweller, then everything is coming, and I can stun too. But there's no unit for this, so I mean, I can stun. I need the mana. I just need the mana. I need to weaken them. Burning a lot of power just doing this. See, I just struggle so much, like, actually and deploying this. We're so power hungry. Okay, see, this is what I was fearing. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to stun this. And then Rengar comes in, and now my secret tech comes in. There's 9, so I'm gonna do this. And then I'm going to play another one. Oh, they're mad. They're mad. They're playing at the Cree too. Okay, but still, like, oh, he's so power hungry though. He's right though, no recycle is illegal on that. I mean, to be honest, if this cost 1 power, it wouldn't be playable. Okay, but okay, so the #1 issue right now is the power. Very, very, very power hungry shit. I don't think we can play Valmaw. I don't think that's ever happening. I also don't know. I didn't like Trevor's news bottom. I think in theory it's a lot more promising. The Affectionate Poro was great. What else? Disciple of Shen, very impressive. Just the fact that we can hide it is so nice. I like the Affectionate Poro. I like the Disciple of Shen. The key barrier is cinema. Key barrier is just kind of busted. I also did not like how we struggled with being able to go to the like I need the ability to go to the other lane, so I kind of miss stuff like Emperor's Divide. It just feels like we're not needing to tap Shen a whole lot. I mean, we did so a lot more earlier. It's just that this time we had our chosen champion just holding the line on his own, right? But in game 1, we actually used the tank a lot. The tank is really important to enable Affectionate Poro to draw. Like, that's one of the perks, right? Like, whenever we use that, we get to do... So let's go back to the drawing board, but that, you know, that was a successful... I don't think we play Vile Maul ever. I don't think that ever happens. Because our deck consumes too much power. We pay power to hide cards, we pay power to play Charm, we play power to play Defy, we play power to play Key Barrier. We play power to play our chosen champion. The Hallowed Tomb there definitely, I mean, it didn't... that game we kind of got dunked on anyways. Triple Broker. I mean, I can see that when the asshole when it actually finally fucking died, like, that gold felt really nice. I think Decree of Focus is pretty busted, and it just makes our matchup into red so much better. You know, whether it's Rek'Sai, whether it's like Akali. If we run into Draven, for example, and against Annie, like, this card is cracked. The more I think about it, the more I like the bird, because I can play the bird and then I can hide a card. I can play the bird and I can shadow dash on that same turn, or I can charm. I basically play the bird and I get to charm for free, even though that's really fucking risky. Because if they have any sort of disruption, like, I don't know, I just don't know if we're meant to, like, go that high. We're actually very efficient at, we're more efficient at holding than I thought we would be, just because of this card. This card is, like, this paired with the, like, oh, this card is so good. Because this card is just so flexible. Like, it stops damage-based removal. And it helps you in combat as well. It's so flexible. So can you only access your sideboard after the first game, or is it after learning the opponent? No, it's after the first game. You can't sideboard on game 1. Best card in the deck, easily. This card is cracked. I think the Valma is out. Like, we're just never getting there. Vi felt really good. Vi is important to be able to conquer, but I feel like I also didn't like the Trevor Snooze bottom. I feel like we already have a good 3-drop, and it's called Affectionate Poro. Very impressed with the Disciple of Shen, to be honest. Like, this card just feels nice. It's just a good 2-drop that represents a lot of might. I don't know if I like Galio, because what's the point of like playing a big tank unit when our leader gives us tank? Like, we already have Shen for that. Would you consider KO? The problem with KO is that I would have to play the battlefield that empowers, and I don't have any other units that empower. I'm not Mbessa, and I just feel like she's too slow. We don't need tank units. Like, the only tank unit that we're playing is Shen, because the other two are just shit. It's too expensive. Like, I understand the reason behind KO, but she's too expensive here. Kinku Temple is just a pretty decent battlefield, to be honest. Like, the fact that it just automatically works with our Shen, like it makes our Shen 6 might on defense, is really nice. But there's two things that we need to do. We need to mitigate the power cost. Like, this deck has a very high power cost because of the combination of our charms and our key barriers costing us power, and us hiding cards also costing us power. I have 8 2-drops. I don't have 9. I have 8 right now. I could go 9. Seals. The problem with seals is that we consume both powers. Like, we don't have a situation where we just go green seals, because then that doesn't make up for the key barrier. Like, the only, like, Honest Broker helps. Like, what other gold? Oh my god, this is the gold generation I have? Oh my god, oh, it's worse than I thought. Guys, the answer is clearly the Eminent Benefactor. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. Like, Jesus Christ. Astro Heron. The problem is, like, playing Astro Heron leaves us exposed. Like, you guys don't understand. Like, I think I peaked at... How many runes did I peak at? It was like 7 or 8. I didn't go above that. I did not go above that. This is a problem. No box opening today. No, I didn't get the box. I checked the tracking. It was all fine in the morning. And then at noon, I checked it again. And all of a sudden it said, oh, delivery on Monday. I'm like, well, fuck you. How about find your center instead of meditation? Too expensive. I think it's too expensive. Mogwai wishes he's as hot as Shen. Okay. How do I time out in YouTube? Here we go. What about rune channeling? Bro, am I gonna have to play the Soaring Scout? That can't be better than like the Mournful Witness. The Mournful Witness was really good. And the Tasty Fate Folk is so expensive. The honeyberry? The honey fruit. Do we play the honey fruit, bro? Just play a low curve deck. Yeah, I guess we just have to do that. I think we just go with a third Honest Broker, because we need units. Like, our spell count is already really high. I mean, I was very low on mana. It didn't feel good, but maybe that was also because of like the pressure I was under, and we just keep a low count. The question is, what unit are we looking at here? 9 2-drops. Like I like my 2-drops. The 2-drops have been performing well. We have Meditation and we have Affectionate Poros, so we have a lot of card draw. We have the Grove of the God Willow, which is really good. What about Allay? Yeah, Sona is a consideration. The problem is Sona adds even more power cost. Alright, Nachos, thank you for sticking around. We could try Sona. It feels like Sona is just kind of like auto-include for what we're doing. I do agree with that. Alright, see how we do against Diana. We cannot play Shen in the Rockfall path. Okay, we obviously go first. We have our 2-drop there. We have the Charm. The Defy is really important. The counter is like almost their entire deck. The Key Barrier, maybe not as... Yeah, maybe I'll keep it. Fuck it. I kind of want to remove this because it's just going to draw them a lot more cards. They can draw for this turn, but then if this costs me 2 power though, like dropping that and dropping Shen. That's just a lot. That's a lot. This is already where we're struggling. Like, holy shit. You see the power cost? It's just, like, the Sona can't be right, man. It's just too much. I feel like I gotta do this. And now I'm down. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I already don't like Sona. I already don't like Sona. I just don't feel like we are... I feel like a 3-drop to be able to do that is better. Like a 3-drop that doesn't cost me power from Shen, something that I can give tank to. I think I want a 3-drop. Options. What about Nami? Because Loyal Poro draws us a card, but we already have a lot of draw. Nami has a lot of potential. Because, I can... She also fixes my problem of not being able to attack the other lane. She kind of solves my problems really well. Like Nami with Vi is really interesting. It also, like, having 6 3-drops, like, really enhances my chances of having a good turn 1 play. Okay, so against Kennen, I feel like the Fi is definitely going to come into play. I feel like it's a little bit early for Key Barrier. Charm is nice, but I want to keep the back off. Though, to be honest, maybe I just want to keep the Charm. And now we have a Nami play on curve, which is nice. Okay, so it's like a control cannon. Oh dear God. I think I want to stop them from being able to use Candlelit Sanctum. And then, what do I want to do? I may just want to play the Honest Broker. Do I just play her from hand? I think I just play her from hand, and I keep my... I'm more careful with my power. Like right now, what are the threats here? Oh wait, I should have. Wait, I forgot to do this. Wait, sorry. I'll keep that there. Sorry, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna discard. They're gonna bounce that twice, so I'm gonna be able to play the Honest Broker. Yeah, I'm thinking here, because if they drop that twice, I need to be able to charm this to get rid of it. I'm gonna draw a meditation, so I'm going to discard that, and then I'm going to discard Defy. I guess I'm gonna discard Defy. Because I need the charm to be able to deal with this. Play meditation, draw 2. I'm gonna play the Honest Broker. I'm gonna give it a buff. I'm gonna play 1, I'm gonna play Charm. Get rid of that. I'm already like so low on cards because I had to discard those 2, but meditation definitely feels good there. I'm not gonna defy that. Call the weak. Am I going to... I mean, I am going to defy that. Okay. I guess I would have to get rid of her. Giving this tank, unfortunately, doesn't kill that, so it doesn't matter. I was 1 mana short. Ah, fuck. Well, crap. They got me on lockdown. Shit. Now I have a lot of mana. Crap. Now the meditations aren't really doing it. Okay. I can at least get rid of that. Yikes. GG. Bodied. Okay, so what can we do against this with the sideboard? I mean, I think we need more salvage. I think we need not so fast. Like, actually, key barrier doesn't do as much here because they're interacting with our... I believe salvage does more. Do we want Ash? We don't need as many stuns. We definitely want Ash. We may even want the wind wall, but I feel like that's too... Okay, we have the 2-drop, we have the charm, we have the shadow dash. I think I can mulligan away the shadow dash, keep everything else. Now, the question is, do I charm one of these now? I'm just gonna hold this man up for now. Fuck me, dude. Oh. I thought they would. Oh no, they can't call the weak. Okay, never mind. They can't call the weak. That's big. Okay. This is empowered, but they Shen protects. Wait. I'm gonna play. Sorry, I'm gonna play. Wait. Sorry. They're gonna play that. Okay, I'm gonna have to discipline. I forgot about this. I forgot about the cannon. Okay, that's not a big problem. What are we discarding? I think we... I think we may discard the Affectionate Poro, actually. No, I think at this point, yeah, I think the Affectionate Poro. We have a lot of draw with this. And I'd rather play Nami. And I will definitely counter this with a not so fast. Okay, they're out of juice. Oh, they're gonna play the... Yeah, they're not out of juice. Never mind. Never mind. They're never out of juice. I think we play Ash. Baron Nashor, okay. Nope, nope. Rewind. Trash, trash. Okay, now the salvage comes into play. So they move Fizz Trickster and Fizz Trickster. Okay. And we draw... no. XP counter off. We draw... I think for now we just play salvage. Destroy that. Draw a card. We just need to have our mana open. We just need to hold on both. If he gets Ruination, oh yeah. It's not the end of the world if he Ruinates though. Nami has felt really good. Six 8 versus 6/8. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and play Discipline here. Draw a card. This is tank. So this would die, and then this gets empowered. GG. Okay, we won game 2. And now the real problem begins. Okay, we have a Nami, we have the Defy, we have the Salvage, and we have Meditation. I'm gonna keep this hand. There's the Pack of Wonders. There's the salvage target. Let's see if they have the Cold of Week. Hopefully not. God damn it. I do want to salvage this. Well, fuck me. I knew keeping this meditation was sus. This double call a week really hurt us. We needed more units. Or like a 2-drop with Defy. Would have been everything. Really sets us back. I need to think here. I think I have to play the Shadow Dash to get rid of the Fizz, so I draw a card. Because using it on this... No, because then I got +2. I can clear both these and these. And yeah, okay, so... Just thinking about the target because they can give in power to get rid of this. But then I get the +1 and I get to get rid of that. So I draw a card. I want to prevent them from because if they have like a star-crossed, if they top like a star-crossed or whatever, then we're in trouble. So I want to charm this. Okay. Maybe hiding this was a mistake. I'm so power hungry. You see what I'm talking about? And these meditations are hard to trigger. I'm so low on, like, I have no mana! I have no fucking mana. I just don't have mana. Well, fuck me. Well, shit. I need them to misplay here, but they have to attack with everything. I have 7, they have 9. If I had more mana, I could do things, but... GG. Ah! It's so power hungry. And the meditation can be awkward sometimes too if I don't manage to hold. But it's just so power hungry, it's crazy. We were on our way, like we didn't, it was a competitive game to a certain extent, right? Like we won the second game. Nami has done great. Nami allows me to start attacking. Like I like the combination of Nami and Vi. The problem is I'm consuming so much power. I think Hallow Tomb isn't the best battlefield. I feel like we could have a better battlefield that protects us. Like Hallow Tomb, we've lost all games on Hallow Tomb so far. It's cute bringing back Shen, but I feel like we could have a battlefield that actually helps us out more. The problem with Star Tip Peak is that if we're going second, I mean, we have a lot of 3-drops. But if we really want to make use of the tank, I think it has to be the fortified position, because if we lose it, okay, we just focus on using. But fortified position can go a long way. Even if it is when we're going second, because Grove is amazing. But fortified position can really make use of our, like, it enhances our charms. So I feel like it can definitely help us out. It's just that, like, all the games on the Hollow Tomb definitely have not worked out. Like, we've gotten our ass kicked on those games. But we did win the best of 3 series before with these two. Like, Grove of the God Willow is obviously the best one, but we have to use it when we go first. I feel like Kinku Temple is nice because, you know, if we go second, we're not as punished for it because our opponents can really make use of it. Maybe there's an argument for fortified position being our game 1 battlefield because we can potentially go first on it, and Kinku Temple being our battlefield for when we go second because our opponent doesn't really capitalize on it. Already build on Jace. It's called being a content creator, Alan. I gotta mix it up. Did you see my tempo Jace deck? It's pretty cool. Is Epic Shen unit playable or a gimmick? Epic Shen? You mean the one that scores 2 points? It's that's the best way to put it, man. Like, it's just so I don't know what to tell you. Let's try again. Like, that was a close series, and I think I like this game plan more of, like, leading off with the fortified position, Kinku Temple as our going second battlefield. But, you know, we'd rather go first. We have 9 2-drops, so we should, yeah, okay. So we have the Mournful Witness. Pike. We may need the salvage against Pike, because they could play Pack of Wonders. So I think we keep it. I think we drop the Honest Broker, and we keep the Discipline. And we just deploy her. Okay, it begins. I think we get rid of back off for now. We don't have a charm, unfortunately. We could have mulliganed a little bit more aggressively for that, but at least we have a salvage to get rid of the Pack of Wonders if it happens, but they can also just bounce this. So the question is, do we drop the Shen? I don't think we need to. I think what we do is we play 1 Discipline to cycle through our deck. And now, considering the situation, I think we just discard her. And there we have the charm, which is really nice. We play charm and we drag you here. And then we empower her. And then we're gonna go ahead and play Nami here. Void Seeker on you. I'm gonna try to stop. I mean, if they do that into Falling Star, we're kind of cooked. So I think I let that happen, yeah. We haven't seen the treasure package yet, but they play Void Seeker. Let me think for a moment. I don't like the idea of getting rid of the salvage, but I am going to do that. Just keeping the discipline open. And now Falling Star absolutely ruins us. So I really want to prevent them from bouncing the spirit. But if I buff this, the spirit just strays into it, so... I'm gonna do this. They actually play hard bargain, so I'm gonna have to play this. We're getting cooked here. They have a fizz, it's over. It's like we never had a chance. To be fair, this seems like a pretty rough matchup for us. Switcheroo. I don't think they play the treasure package. I think they just got a really good opening with that. We play this to do that and draw, and then we play this to draw, and then we play this to draw, and then we die. Okay, next game. Okay, so it's mid-range pike, which means the salvage is not really as necessary. We definitely want a not so fast. I argue that we want triple Ash as well. Ash is always really strong against this deck. We don't really need Vi as much. We can drop one Vi, we can drop one Thunk. They could be playing the treasure package, but we don't know that. We want to keep the key barrier. We want to keep the removal. We want to keep the meditation because we want to be able to draw. Let's drop the salvage because I haven't seen that. Like, I think it's a mid-range pike, so they don't play that. I think we can potentially... Like, one Vi is good. Like, I want units. And maybe one back off. Yeah. Now we're going first. We go for the Grove of the God Willow, which should counter their strategy to an extent. We have the 2-drop here. We have the Key Barrier. We have the Ash. We have... I think we keep this. We drop this. Do they play Noxus Hopeful as well? They do, okay. Affectionate Poro is nice, but the Noxus Hopeful is a little bit too big. Problem is we died to a Falling Star. So... I'm just gonna hold back like this. They played the Bewitching Spirit. We are gonna discard. What are we gonna discard? Key Barrier is important. Getting rid of this with Charm is important next turn. I think for now we just get rid of the Ash, to be honest. Maybe I regret that, but I'm gonna get rid of it because everything else in my hand seems promising. The Nox is hopeful. That Defy is nice. We draw an extra card because of this. We're not that worried about this thing. Like, if they want to spend their turn bouncing it and discarding another card, that's fine with us because we're in the Grove of the God Willow, so that's a very slow game plan for them. I do like the idea of developing the Nami, though. Though Falling Star will happen if I do that. So I think I just kind of want to keep my Shen alongside the Defy open. I think I pass here. I think surprisingly I just pass here. I think I need to build up some runes. They're playing the Teal Crow, okay? They bounced the Noxus Hopeful for a gold, okay. Wait. Wait. Rewind. Wait. Chain to the bounce. Bro, like... like, if you bounce, I'm gonna do something in response. Like, you can't just bounce and there's no interaction with that and they just leave. What a fucking idiot. Because I was going to play my Shen so I don't fall behind on tempo. Like, I'm going to play the Shen there. Like, you did not give me a window to react to that. Because I basically was going to play the Shen and then I draw. And then I have I draw 2 actually. And then I have more body development. And I can work. Like, the Grove of the God Willow counters this really well. Like, you can see we're drawing a lot. I wonder how far my not so fast was. I mean, I could start charming them. I could charm that unit away, and then I draw that. I could deploy her here. And with the Key Barrier, I have good protection. So that was looking to be an interesting series, but my opponent was a little bitch and just had to leave. No, I'm not interested in that. I want to test this against other decks. Not a Shen. I don't want a Shen Mirror. Against what I already know is a bad version of the deck. Give me some real matchups. Can give you ideas. They have the 6 drop as a chosen champion. There's no ideas. I know it sounds dickish, but there's no ideas worth taking from that. I wanna test some real matchups here. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, 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 no. I don't want this. I don't want this. No, give me an actual deck. Okay. LeBlanc. Okay, so we lead off with the fortified position. Stunning them is important. Defy is important. Defy for what? No, we dropped Defy early. We want to find the salvage. The back off is good. What am I searching for here? I'm searching for a 3-drop. Let's actually drop these. Maybe I regret taking out the back off. Now I have a lot of units. But I wanted a 3-drop to start. We lead off with the Nami. Did they play Call of the Week? So you just spawn a sprite out of nothing? Okay. Okay, don't care, just play. So are you gonna discard a card to make a copy of that, or what are we doing? Interesting. I mean, Vaults of Helia is kind of rough for us. Point, please. So stop at beginning phase if you playing LeBlanc. The switch to the left of the deck. No problem. Okay, so now you do go to 2. Conquer, yeah. Okay. Probably should have kept this there in hindsight. But it gives me more might. So keeping this would have been better. Fortified position. Target. No. Declare target. Okay, okay. Relax. I was just correcting. Go ahead. Okay. Advice, think. Why did Riot Games just pop on the screen? What just happened there? Okay, so I go to form. And I'm going to try to go to 5. I'm going to hide that card to scare them off a little bit, because I am definitely more vulnerable in this lane. I still have this Shen to come in and protect. Karthus. Mixologist, okay. We untap and we go to 7. Can we hold against this? Can we double hold here? Is it possible? I'm gonna play salvage just to draw. I have some reaction plays. Can I hold on one of these two with a Karthus and that? I can't counter that, unfortunately. Okay. I don't know if I can anymore. I can't play this Shen and Key Barrier. I need to play Key Barrier, so I need to think. Oh, wait, no, no. They pass back. And they kill my homie Shen. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pay 2. And I'm gonna play Key Barrier here. So she's taken 8 damage. She still has 1 damage on her. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can withstand this. Yeah, I don't think I can withstand this. Yeah, holding against LeBlanc with double is too. It's a bit hard. You still sack it, but you don't draw. No, I mean, you still sack it, but whatever. I mean, you win. No, you still sack it. You still sack it. I don't want to play this person though. Like they're being like very like I don't want to play a best of 3 series against them. They're kind of annoying. Okay. So LeBlanc is kind of fucked. We can't really like once they get that going, like we don't have enough interaction to like we can charm the Carthage, but if they wait to play it, like we don't really have much of an out against it. Against Mbessa, I mean I have the Disciple of Shen, I have the Mournful Witness. I kind of feel like I want more stuns. I feel like for now I actually mulligan away these 2 and try to find stuns. So they played that, and it's empowered. We can just get rid of it, to be honest. And we can play the Poro for draw. We can trust in our ability to hold here. We have a lot of might. But that would force us to use the tank first. Is that smart? No, it's probably not. It's probably better to just... No, yeah, it's okay. Because then we have like 9... They can't charge at us with 9 might. That's ridiculous, right? Maybe... Oh my god, this is such a... I'm gonna play the Affectionate Poro. I'm gonna tap Shen, and I'm gonna give this tank, and I'm gonna pay 1, and I'm gonna charm this over here, and I'm gonna make full use of this. And then she becomes empowered. And I draw a card. Because my boy took no damage. She can ready something, but I can't envision something that's like, unless that into a punch first. But there's no way around that, I think. The card draw is really nice. Okay, good. Good. Okay, so now I go to 6, 9. If they have a punch first, we can discipline. So we may just resort to the Shadow Dash, because the Shadow Dash gives us so we go up to this thing no longer has tank for now. The Shadow Dash gets up to, so she's a 6, 7, and then that's, yeah, that beats a punch first. So I think I play Shadow Dash. Seven, 4. I tap this for tank. And then I draw a card. And what I can do now is I can move her back. And then my turn, she's 4 might. Because I have a back off, right? So if they want to accelerate into my Poro, like I need to start scoring both. Like this is where I have to divert, right? I like the Shadow Dash here because it played around punch first, basically. They play Jace. They can ready Jace with 7 assault. They rampage from this to that. Okay, so no. Okay, so he's 7. So he's 7. Okay. Well, that unfortunately is enough to knock me out. Okay, so he's 7 might. If he becomes ready, he can assault me, and I can't stop that anyways. So what I can do is I can try to fish for a defy. I do not find defy, so my Poro dies, unfortunately. If I had not played the Shadow Dash and I played the Charm instead, I wouldn't be in this position, but... this, if I bring this here, it has Assault. Now the fortified position is working against me. I have to charm this. I have to get rid of this. No, it's if I move it, it's not ready, so it's 5. What am I saying? No, I can just easily do this. I can conquer here. Yeah, it doesn't become ready. I just move it. Never mind. So what I have to do is I have to play you so I can get some boosts. You know what I'm saying? I kind of feel like just playing 2 of them. No, because I wanna discipline. Let's not get greedy. And I empower you, getting you up to 4 as well. They can't burst at me like crazy. Like I have 2 4s. Like I'm pretty safe, I think. Now I have back off, but they could have deflect. I think I want to do this to draw. I think I just hide the back off, actually. I could hide the Disciple of Shen, but right now it's not really doing that much. I'm going to play another Mournful Witness so that, you know, these Mournful Witness are definitely putting in the work. Like, they're just 4 might now. So let's see what keyword he gets. Keyword? Assault. Okay, so 7, 12 might. Okay, so resolves. So she's stunned. And, I'm gonna stun Jace. Pass focus. No. I mean, after I play stun, focus passes. Okay, so he passes. Okay, so Tank. Empowered. We go here. We go to 6. We want to have 3 mana open. We want to have all the mana open, so we want to... I have to think here. If we want to play Shen, and we want to play like the 2-drop, we want to be able to hide her. So this plus Shen, it prevents a lot of stuff. But if I do that, 3, so I can't play that, and Defy. So with that and Assault, that's 12 might coming my way. This is 8, 12 might as well. This is a key turn. I think I deploy you here. I think I pay you and I hide you here. And we do this. They trigger ass. Okay, so that triggers. This is stunned. I flip this over. And what else do I do? And I think I... Do I play Discipline? I think I pass Focus. Okay, so if they pass back... Oh, wait, I'm thinking. Do I play discipline here? What are the odds of them having, like, they can try to empower something and then ready this, so I need to try to kill it. I'm gonna play discipline here. Tactical retreat. Prove. I'm not gonna counter that. Wait. Okay, so wait. Never mind. Okay. I forgot the fact that tactical retreat is after the fight. I thought tactical retreat was like in the moment, so the Vi would go back, but I forgot that it actually is combat. I misread the card. So I think just resorting to Shen was not the way. I think I just had to do that. Just basically guarantee that I could kill the Vi, so they couldn't attack with it again. I kind of missed more stuns there for that game, so I could have more stuns in the sideboard. There are some elements that I like about this, but let me get one. Let me get another one. I feel like the moment we'd run into like a control matchup is when we really struggle, right? Okay, we got the Mournful Witness. I don't think we're gonna need back off anytime soon. I think Charm can be useful. I think the Discipline can be useful. But at the same time, we gotta watch out for Rebuto. Like, Mel is just so scary because of Rebuto. I think Mel is definitely gonna turn out to be a lot better than I thought. I could just, I'm gonna go here. Like, the Rainbow Conservatory is tempting, but I feel like this turn I should be safe to play an Affectionate Poro. I like playing 3-drops with the utility of the fight. Okay, now I can do some cool stuff. Now I can try to charm. They can rebuttal though. And because they can rebuttal, I think I go with the Shadow Dash because they can't recopy it. So I'm gonna pay 2, 1 yellow power, and I'm gonna Shadow Dash this here. They're consuming a lot of power, so I want to get rid of this. I need to get rid of this. Okay, so they rebuttal that. And now we just charm them. I kind of wish I could just, I don't know what hidden card this is, but I still want to... Like, I'm not going to be able to make use of the Affectionate Poro here to draw, but I will be able to empower this. So I'm going to pay 1. I'm going to charm you over here. And then I'm going to get this to 5, make him a tank. Okay, so it's a Tide Turner. So I get to empower this. I miss out on the card draw, which sucks. I can try to tap this, play Meditation, draw 2. See if I can find another... Okay. I could have countered the Rebuto if I went for the Meditation earlier, so I'm a little bit upset that I didn't do that. I think I will move back with her, though. And pass. I feel like that turn could have gone a lot better. The moment they empower this, I can play the Shadow Dash. They've consumed a lot of power, so I need to take advantage of this. I don't know if they can afford to empower this just yet. Interesting. I could replay the Shadow Dash to get rid of this. Then I have to fight. But I consume a lot of power, and I kind of want to keep my power advantage. So I think as of right now, I just literally just develop Nami, because Nami will allow me to... Nami will allow me to just deploy more here, and I can just move you... Like, I want them to lose out on their mana. Like, I want to take advantage of the situation. Sure. Okay. So now we have the Shadow Dash. And we also have the ability to play a unit from hand. And charge in there. So maybe we do that first. Maybe we just deploy this first. With Nami. Give it a buff. And then we just go in here. They only have so much mana to work with, so we gotta make use of that. They trigger that. Let's see what they got. Fizz? Yeah, fuck off, Fizz. We go in with 7 Might. Making use of our Nami, playing around that. Easy. Easy conquer, no units lost. Beautiful. Cinema. And then... I can play this, and I can play Shadow Dash. Here it allows me to draw a card. Ride the wind. Okay, so I can try to defy this. Approved. We didn't use our tank gear. And because of this guy taking no damage from combat, we draw a card. And then we pass. They played it from flow, I assume. Approved, yeah. They pay 3. What is that? Empowered, okay. And they empower her. They're coming in. But we have Shen. Shen protects. Shen protects. Okay, so now... I can try to get rid of this. I mean, for 1 minute, they could have a rebuttal. But that's pretty much it. So, I'm gonna pay 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna trigger 2 of these. And I'm gonna move her here. Wait, I'm gonna get you up to 6, you up to 4. See what they do. Stupefy her. Bring her down to 4. Approve. And then I'm going to trigger Shen and give her tank. I'm gonna draw a card because my portal took no damage. I'm gonna pay 1 to hide my girl here. GG. Easy. And now game 2. I feel like Ash definitely comes into play here. I feel like Not So Fast also comes into play. I don't know if they play the book or not. I haven't seen it, but for now I'm just gonna go with this. I do kind of want to keep some stuns because they could, but I don't think we need the Thwonk. Shadow Dash felt really good. Like, just being able to target their bench felt really strong there, so I'm gonna keep the Shadow Dash alongside the Charm. Now that I'm going second, we can use some less 2-drops, so I can drop... who do I drop? Maybe a Disciple of Shen. We can drop a Key Barrier, even though Key Barrier is still really good. Don't get me wrong, it's still really strong. But they can... The problem is they can, like... They can steal my shit. I can drop 1 Vi. Let's go with this. Because 1 Vi can still be useful. We're going second, so we play the Kinku Temple. Yeah, I probably should have taken away the Broker instead of the Disciple. I probably derped there. Okay, we have the Nami lead, which is really nice. Meditation, which allows us to draw cards. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. This hand seems really solid. They're not going to be able to apply pressure to us quickly. So... I like the idea of dropping Nami. I like the idea of, like, Nami dying, apparently. Nami got shot, bro. Nami got shot. I'm gonna play Mournful, and I'm gonna play Poro. I'm just gonna double develop here. This Density of 2-drops and 3-drops, like, actually works out really well when going second, too. Like... Okay. Who do I conquer with who? Where do I want each? I think I want the Poro in the Targon's Peak, maybe? I'm gonna double conquer here. Gonna go for a stacked deck. Could see a Gust going down here, which I would attempt to counter with a Discipline. We don't have more to develop, like, and we want to be mindful of where we place our Shen. So it feels bad, but I could just go for the Meditation now to cycle. I have quite a bit of card draw going on. I'm saying I'm just going to go for the Meditation. Just to cycle a little bit. Okay, so if we play her, we still have 4 mana to work with. I think we just pass full on. Keep giving ourselves options. Okay, there's that menace coming down. Oof. They're gonna empower her, okay. In response... No, do I in response? Wait. In response? I have no interaction with them, which really sucks. This would be the turn to get rid of her. I think I take a rebuttal here. And then I think, given SHEN, I feel like this side is more likely to... I'm just going to hide a card here. They don't have a very, like... They definitely can draw a lot, though. They can go 1-1, draw. Like, they have a lot of tools. But we have a Defy. They top deck a stack deck. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. They're coming for me. Not being able to disrupt this, like... maybe I should mulligan more aggressive for my charms. They're gonna empower her, and now it begins. They're gonna give -2 to my boy SHEN. So does the flow count also... Yeah. The flow count also is affected by her, so that's really good. Okay, 4 energy left. They drew a shitload. Okay. They can only play 3 spells, though. We know they have 2 Ride the Winds. We know they have a Shock Blast that can be played for free. I'm going to try to defy this. Oh. Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, shit. Yeah, she's a problem. She's a problem. Like, I need to mulligan. I need to hard mulligan to remove her. I need to hard mulligan to remove her. Okay, so I'm gonna try to discipline. They're gonna rebuttal, and then they're gonna use that themselves. Approve. Shit. And then when they hold, they have another rebuttal. Oh my god. Oh, I'm cooked. I am so cooked. Next. Next game. We don't come back from this. Okay, so I need... I need my 2 drops now because I'm going first. I haven't seen any, so salvage is pretty much useless, so I'm gonna drop that. I'm gonna go with this, and I got the Grove though. This is the Grove game, so I need my 2 drop. Back off, not quite what I need right now, even though having 1 is nice. I gotta hold on to my charm here. This is tricky because I could play around, like the rebuttal is so strong, man. Rebuttal is just crazy. Rebuttal is just absolutely crazy. Okay, we have a Defy there. They're trying to protect her. I can drop him here. I can hide a card here and go with that. I'm already consuming power more than I want, but I gotta play it safe and keep my battlefield. Boom, boom. Oh, So, do they have 2 rebuttals is the question. I think we can play... I think there's no reason not to play Ash. Okay, so the reason to play Ash is they could... I need to think here. Ash can give us some very valuable information. I think I go with Ash. So they can play this. There's so many answers. But it's the combination of Charm and Defy that works here. So I'm gonna take away the rebuttal. And then I'm gonna Charm. That allows me to clear this. And then there's no... It doesn't make a difference if this gets, like, empowered or not. They're both 4 might. So I just get rid of that. And then this becomes empowered. And we... Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, I should have... Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, good thing that they didn't want to go into that. And Showdown, yeah? Yeah, they have way into that, so... So we deploy this. They get another rebuttal, which stops that. It's very dangerous if I... I mean, they need a third rebuttal here, and they have 25 cards, so I don't think I play around it. Just gonna keep on walking there. Bro, this rebuttal card is bonkers. I feel like if I deploy, if I don't have double stun, I'm like very vulnerable. They play Vex. And they play Ty Turner. If I had deployed a unit, I would be able to threaten this a lot more. I just don't have the mana. I need 3, I need 2 stuns. I can afford to spend... I think I can afford to double deploy here. Arigatou gozaimasu! Madness ensues. Hmm. Mm. Ah, Christ. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Welcome from France. I've been following you since Gwent. It's been a long journey, haha. Best regards.
Well, shit. Okay, I can get, this is 5. Oh my god, bro. So I can clear this, and I can use Shen's signature spell, potentially. Can I clear this board? If I bring both of them, I have two very powerful units, and then I get to clear. Okay, so I have to do this. I draw a card. Oh, that charm. Okay, okay. No, now we're talking. Now we're talking. I just need them to not have the 0 mana. I just need to not have the shock blast. Okay. Okay, so this is a tank. She goes up to 6, and she's at 4. Okay, so what we do now is we clear this board. And the way we clear this board with them tapped out, because this is our only opportunity, is first we... First we target you, we get you up to 7. And then we charm. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we play this from here, and we bring you here. And then we banish. Okay. And then we pay 1 and we charm you here. Discard a unit, so it becomes 8. And we clear that at least. They have a rebuttal in hand, so hiding this back off doesn't make a difference, so we just pray. Oh my goodness. Byukia, thank you for the prime. I'm fighting for my life here, bro. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. Oh dear God. So I should have hidden the back off. No, actually they just take the safe route. They just take the safe route in case there's something weird happening, and we're cooked. Oh. Because now we have no burst. Oof. Oh, that's tough. We tried. There's definitely some inherent value in having all these charms and all this removal, but after a certain point, like, control matchups like that becomes really difficult. Meditation felt really bad, to be honest. I think Meditation is one of the more sus cards that could be something else, that could be more interactive. I think Meditation is definitely a problem. Like, Meditation just wasn't doing much. Meditation is more for decks that play Sona. I like the fact that we have like a million charms. Like, I do like that a lot. Like, that aspect of the deck was really nice. That's definitely really nice, but I feel like we need more. We need something besides Meditation that just allows us to Resonating Strike. It's just more power. This is the problem. Like, all of our cards cost power. And that's such a problem. Because we wouldn't be in such a position if we just didn't have to consume so much power. That's the problem. Where you're playing Charm and you're playing Shadow Dash, and on top of that you're playing Key Barriers. I should not have sideboarded out the Key Barriers. Like, having Key Barriers over Meditation. But again, everything costs power, man. Hidden Blade. Power. Everything costs power, bro. Rebuttal is an insane card, though. Like, I mean, we all knew this, right? But that card is nuts. It's nice that we have like Defy can respond to it, but it kind of feels like you have to use Defy just for the rebuttal. Ash also helps. I think the problem we had in that final match as well is like we were so fixating on, because it was so hard to hold. But we should have been more aggressive to score on the other lane more often. Because I think we have to be, like, we still lack the... Nami helps, but we still lack the ability to just rush into our opponent. No, Lacerate is not... Lacerate just kind of does what Charm does. Yeah, we probably need Emperor's Divide. I think Emperor's Divide is definitely a card that's missing. It gives us the ability to swing to the other lane. I think that's definitely a card we should consider. Nami has felt good just because it gives us that ability to rush in, but Nami's particularly good with Vi. The problem with seals in this deck is that we use both yellow and green power. I mean, we could justify some green seals, but then, like... It was a nice first attempt. I think the deck was kind of okay, but it has some key weaknesses. Like, the stuns feel good. Back off just feels really expensive at times. Like, we struggle playing back off alongside other cards because we have a higher power consumption, and that's the biggest problem because we're hiding stuff, right? Like, when we hide the Disciple of Shen, we're consuming power. When we're playing Shen, Kinku, we're consuming power. I backed out on Trevor's news because I like Nami more because Nami allows me to reach the other side. Some key weaknesses. Oh my, okay. That's my cue. Just because of that, I'm leaving. I'm done. Like, first of all, you don't play Charm and you play Shadow Dash, and that's already a mistake, in my opinion. This deck is also very power hungry. And I'm not crazy about the 2-drops. I feel like you can do better things with Shen. And in my experience, like, playing these big units when you're consuming all that power just isn't... I don't see how that's better than what I've been playing. Because the triple charm, like, that's the strength of the deck. Being able to attack, like, that's something that Shen does really well, right? Like, lure units in. I like Finder Center more than Meditate. It's tricky to play. Gotta go back to the drawing board with this one. I like the Affection of Poro, like it helped draw, especially with the charms is nice. But we definitely need to do something in the sideboard about that kind of matchup. I don't know if Ash is the answer. Like, Disciple of Shen has felt nice, but her costing power, I think, is a big deal. I think that like the fact that we hide her more often than not, and then we lose out on like paying power for her has felt really bad. This 2-drop has been solid, but at the same time, she's part of the problem. Yeah, but I was hiding her a lot. That's the problem. Like, I was hiding her a lot, and my power cost is already really high. Because you needed to hide her, yes, but that costs us power. That's my whole point. She was good, don't get me wrong, like she did some good things. I haven't seen you have an energy issue, that's been the biggest issue in all these games. Me not being able to develop, me not being able to do things, because me not being able to chain back off with other spells, because I never had any I never had enough energy. Bro, I'm the one who has been playing the games. I'm the one who has been thinking about like every turn, and every single turn I had issues with energy. It was not consistent at all. Like it was like I had problems with energy. Like it was a huge problem. Like I wasn't able to deploy as much as I was playing very reactively. I needed to keep a bunch of energy open a bunch of turns because I needed mana to be able to play back off. Like, it was the biggest problem. It's a huge problem. How high are you on Mouser? I'm not gonna play a 2-drop as a tank in a deck where I make tanks. Like, that's just counterproductive. I'd rather play the Stalwart Portal than that. Have you considered Sona? I mean, Sona contributes to the power cost is a problem. And I think Disciple of Shen is one of the problems with that, because I have a lot of cards that I'm hiding, but I'm consuming a lot of power. That's the biggest problem, because I have really good cards. Charm, Defy, Key Barrier, Shadow Dash are all worth the power cost. And that series, like, the player played it slow, and because we weren't able to like spread out. Yeah, it's just tricky. I just have to rethink it. It's just that, you know, like, after a certain point, we don't really snowball more. That's also like a problem. Like we don't really reach a point where we're going crazy. Like we are always playing at the same pace. And there are decks now like that just once the game reaches a certain point, like we just cannot. Like we don't really have a good finisher. Like, right now, we have good battlefield control in the early to mid game. But that's pretty much it. What do you think about the recital battlefield over? I mean, that could be better. The problem is that could also benefit our opponents. Yellow Shen is supposed to be the finisher, but he's so bad. Yeah, like that's just not a real finisher, unfortunately. Like that's just gonna get star-crossed every time. And the fact that he costs 2 power is just insane. Yeah, I may have, like, I think meditation is one of the weaker cards here. Absolutely. I think meditation needs to go. 100%. The Grove of the God Willow game, we feel strong, but having meditation just felt like an empty card that could have been something else. I could even run, like, triple Shadow Dash, triple Charm. That just gives us so much removal, which is a key way to beating that kind of control deck, for example. The Poro that sacrifices for a card in. The Poro that sacrifices for a card. The Lonely Poro? No, I don't like the Lonely Poro. It doesn't work well with what we're doing. It feels bad to drop this card though, but I'll just keep thinking about it. Like, this was a good, like, the deck didn't feel downright awful. It just needs some work. There were some cards that weren't really doing much. Like, the main issue is the power cost, limiting our plays. Another issue is our lack of offensive, like, just our lack of burst in general. Being able to, like, go into a battlefield and just, you know, run into other battlefields. You know, we need plays like, you know, even the control deck has, like, the Fizz and the Ride the Winds, right? Like, we need something like that. And lack of endgame as well. Lack of endgame too. Which is right now is hindered by the fact that we don't play, that we consume too much power with our plays. There's some potential in Nami with Vi, because we can just go in with Vi alone. Like, Vi definitely helps us offensively. So those are the things that I have to think about. Green Poro doesn't want to be touched, but Yellow Poro wants to die. Yeah, I thought about the Yellow Poro, but Nami just gave us the ability. But the problem is we don't even capitalize as much with Nami now because we have a bunch of 2-drops and we're not really that strong on attack. Mournful Witness is definitely a stellar 2-drop that does a lot. But I think a play that really works is us running Emperor's Divide. I think Emperor's Divide is one of the key, like, first things to take into account, because we can focus on holding and then we can swap around. But I would like to look at some 5-drops and 6-drop units. That can actually do things if they exist within this color combination. I mean, there's Vi, right? Like, I'd like to see if I can play Keeper of Law, because sometimes I just lack the might, and Keeper of Law would be a great unit with Nami, because I would be able to charge in with 5 might, and I feel like that does a lot. Like, I think Keeper of Law is the kind of unit we want, because it's just a 5 might unit for 3 energy, so it just allows us to do... Ahri in finisher? Ahri is a finisher, like the 5-drop Ahri. Maybe that is kind of the way, just because we have Key Barrier, we have Defies, like we have all these, we have stuns, right? Maybe the Ahri is the way to just accelerate the game. The opponents will be trying to do absolutely everything to get rid of her. But with triple Key Barrier and Defies and not so fast and stuff like that, we can do a really good job of protecting her. So maybe that's the way to play it. But that would force us to change the deck up quite a bit. Could change Disciple for Scuttle Crab. Who knows? Maybe I need to give that Shen a shot. No, did I choose 6 might? No, I didn't. Maybe this Shen, man. That is such copium. It has to be Ari. Ari cost 1 power less and 1 energy less. And doesn't have like it's also like the specific requirement. Even if there wasn't like a specific requirement, it would still be a lot. Ari just needs to be there. Kind of sucks that we don't have her as our chosen champion though. Yeah, this champion, this legend definitely has issues. No matter how you look at it, like it definitely has problems. But you know, I won't give up on it just yet. All right, love you, have a soul day. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow is my birthday, actually. And I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for my birthday. Maybe I'll stream, we'll see. Birthday boy tomorrow. I wish I got the cards today, but god damn it. Like at the last moment too. Oh well. I'll see you around.